Oklahoma. Your next unforgettable weekend starts right here.
Visit Durant, Oklahoma, a city full of surprises and incredible food. Looking for a taste of Mexico? Our Mexican restaurants serve up sizzling fajitas that will transport you south of the border. Our barbecue joints slow cook the meat to perfection. Looking for a fine dining experience? We've got you covered. Don't forget about our breweries, where you can taste a variety of craft beers. With so many options, you'll never run out of places to eat and drink in Durant, Oklahoma.
Welcome to Durant, Oklahoma, where your perfect weekend awaits. With over 580 miles of shoreline on Lake Texoma and Lake Durant, the possibilities are endless. From the Durant Multi-Sport Complex to Savage Storm Sports, there's something for everyone. And let's not forget about our rodeo, where the action comes to life. So why settle for the usual?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. What you're looking at now on court number 2 is the first game of a best 2 out of 3 match. Zane and Ty Thompson against Gavin, Mullen, and Jesse Gardner. Right now, Zane and Ty are enjoying an 18-8 lead in the first game. See if Jesse can collect this bag. He just missed it. It's still there. He's got one more bag to get it, but just like I thought, Ty locked him up. Now he's going to force Gardner to make a shot here, which he can do it. He can skip around these bags just like that. Really good shot. 10-10 wash. This is the first of the best 2 out of 3 match. First game in the Open Doubles Tier 1 here at Texas Cornhole League's League Championship in Durant, Oklahoma. Zane Thompson and Gavin are going at it here. Yeah, a little hard for that one. They made it 18-10. 2 points for Gavin. Gardner's first bag on coming this way is good. Ty's is a little bit wide. He didn't like it. He knows he's possibly giving up points. Gardner's tough. I think he's from Oklahoma. Really good young player. He's going to finish with a 12, I can tell you. He's got a groove going, and Ty's just locked up his third bag on the left. Gardner goes in here. He's going to get a number well. Instead, he locked him up, which is maybe even better. He's got a 10-4 or 10-6. Heck of a save recovery by Ty Thompson with that airmail backside. Minimizes the damage, but where was damage? That was a 4-point round. Makes it 18-14. This is going into round 24. They've been playing a while. Game 1. See if Zane can finish with a 12 here. Get a couple more points back. This bag needs to go in for Gavin. He did. And Zane does finish with a nice stroke for a 12-10 round. Makes the score 20-14 in game 1. Ty's and Gavin are filling it up. Jesse Gardner. Jesse's shooting at a 10 clip right now, points per round, and Ty's at a 10-3-3. Gavin and Zane aren't bad either. They're 10-6-7 and 10-8-3. There's not a lot of defense going on in this game. They're making bags. Big Tex there, double Big Tex. Easy Game 4-bagger brought to you by Easy Game Cornhole. Jason Keller and Dan Rogie. Check out their booth here in Durant, Oklahoma. They got the black booth with purple trim and light green writing on their booth. Their merchandise is taking off. They're a couple of real popular guys, real likable guys, and their designs on their apparel is really, really nice. Real clean looking stuff. Sells really well. They do good with it. Gavin just stepped out like he was going to try to collect that bag, but Zane locked him up. Sends him back to the middle. He locks him. He can step out a little bit here, maybe cut around. Ty's telling him to kind of roll with it. And he missed it. He said, okay, you're all right. You still got an 8, I think. It's either 8-2 here or 8-5. I think there's one of them that threw a bag off. That was an airmail right there. That might have been a 8-8 wash. It was. That's a heck of a shot by Gavin. That's a little bit wide. Jesse let him off the hook, see if he can make this. Didn't make it, but he kind of locked him up. It's going to make Jesse make a shot. Jesse was not able to do that. A couple of eights. Score stays 20-14. Ty and Zane. Game 1. Two more for Gavin. 20-16, game 1 here. Open doubles, tier 1. Now this is a heck of a game. It's been going on for a while, y'all. I say it's going on for a while. This is round 29. They're not missing much. Both of them were averaging over 10, all 4 players, just a few rounds ago. Just pretty crazy. He locked him up. Ty's going to make a shot here. He's just got to go with him and take his 2 points. There's really not much you can do. Zane's trying to get him to roll it, to try to skip around it. And that's what he did. He tried to do it, but it was going to be hard to make that shot without making Jesse's. 20-18. It was 20-14. Ty and him were leading at 1 point. 16-6. Gavin and Jesse have fought back to a 2-point game. Good bag by Zane. I think both those bags will eventually fall. There you go, just like that. See if he can entice him to miss here. He didn't. Good bag.
If you are sitting in the stands and missing black AirPods or earbuds, come find me.
Good 2-for-1 push by Gavin. He liked it. 12 by Zane. Score remains 20-18 in this marathon of a first game of the best 2 out of 3 match.
By the way, you gotta be able to
Going into round 31.
let me know what the name.
See what these PPRs are. Jesse's at 10-1-3 and Ty's at 10-2-7. Gavin is 10-6-7, as is Zane. I mean, these guys are just putting the bags in the hole, ladies and gentlemen. That's the second time Ty has pulled the bag to the left.
Make sure it has your full name in it. That way I can say,
Unfortunately for Jesse, his bag went over there with him. He tried to cut it and he missed. Ty's got a chance to win it right here. If he can get this bag to go in, this will be game 1. And he threw it off the side. Wow. Good back block by Gavin. Great roll shot by Zane Thompson. Firm push wide. He just needs to put it on the board. He went for another roll shot. Didn't get it to go. Gavin's going to step out and try to clean it up. Bully his bag out of the way. Oh, unluckily. Bag that he threw skipped off the back. That'll be the first game. Game 2, the best 2 out of 3 match coming up here. The winner of this game gets Grant and Matthew. Grant Upchurch and Matthew Morris. Give you an update on some other scores that are going on. Anthony Delgado and Rylan Matthews defeated Reed Blakeney and Noah Oding in 2 games. They're playing Denise McAvoy and Jim Abdella in round 2, and they're up 20-0 in game 1. Madden Franco and Kevin Mesa, they beat Reed Palmer and Lane McManus in 2 games. Now they're leading Cahill, Isom, and Braden Flink 4-0. Jeremiah Aguirre, Jaden Garcia won the first game against Alex Bagg and Josh Murdoch, but Alex and Josh won in the second game 18-7. Logan Chamberlain and Drew Dixon won 2 games to none against Taylor Stone and Preston Peacock. They're waiting the winner of Austin Waskow and Blaine Frevich against Clayton Eli and Chase Lester. They're going into game 3. Each have a win. Zach Harris and Luke Anderson won the first game against Tracy Beeson and Ernest Herrera. Score second game is tied at 17. Zeb Smith and PJ Egbert won in 2 games over Flo Zamora and Vlado Garcia. And in game 1, Terry Swinney and Carlos Guzman lead Scott Beck and Dylan Randall 2-1. Ty and Zane up 4-0 here in game 2. They had a super long game in game 1, 30-plus rounds. All 4 players threw over 10. Hung him up. I think he got a 4 spot there. A little flop attempt. Didn't get it bouncing enough. He's thinking either an airmail or a roll. He's going roll hard. Bag falls off on the right side of the board. Ty's got a chance just to lay it up to get a point, but he goes stick side really hard. The bag flops over and sets up on top of a bunch of bags. It's a 6-5 round, 5-4, Zane and Ty. Brothers Thompson. Thompson squared. Good flat block by Zane. And good roll shot by Gavin. That was a heck of a shot. He tried to go through it. Baggy through, went off to the right. Mullins, he cleaned it up for him. Whew, he was leaning a little bit. That bag was going left, but that was a 12. Big text for both of them. 12-12 wash. Score stays at 5-4 here in game 2. The Thompsons won the first game. Play best 2 out of 3 in the winners bracket. 1 game loser in the loser bracket. Till enough teams are eliminated where there's just 2 left. Then they play for all the marbles later on this evening. This is Tier 1 open. All these guys played 4 pool play games earlier this morning. Took a break. Went and got something to eat. Relaxed a little bit. Some of them hung out here and kept throwing. 12-10 round for ties. 2 more makes it 7-4. All 4 of these guys are just filling it up. There's a miss by Gavin. Short left for Zane. Still playable. See what Gavin does with it if he locks him up. Now if he goes in, helps him out a little bit. Let that one go. It went out of his hand to the right. As soon as he let it go. And he just goes in for a 10. Got it. This needs to go in for a 10 also. Got it. Oh, it did not. It stayed right. I thought it was going to kind of curl to the left. It did not. That's a 10-8 round. 9-4. Man, just rapid fire bags right there. Double. Couple 12s for these guys. 9-4. Zane and Ty are in the lead. Austin Waskaw and Blaine Frerich, Clayton Eli and Chase Lester going into game 3. Each of them have a win. The score's tied 6-6. Here we're at 9-4. And these guys, like I say, they're just putting bags in the holes right now. I mean, they're all just making the left and right. I don't have the stats for them for this game. But for the tournament so far, Zane is throwing 10-5, Gavin's 10-3, Ty's 10-1-3, and Jesse's 10. That's for the tournament. I mean, that's crazy. Ty really wanted that one to go in. 8-8 wash. Yeah, they threw a 30-something round game the first game. And Zane and Ty ended up winning. Gavin and Jesse ended up making a little bit of a comeback. They were down 16-4. Ended up being 21-18, I believe. There's a bag that goes off to the right a little bit. Zane has a chance to get a couple more here. And another one off to the left. Zane thought he missed it. It went in for a 12. And an 8 for Gavin. Makes it 13-4. Game 2. the Thompsons win this game, they will move on. If they lose, there will be a deciding third game. Jesse's got a chance to get some points here. Oh boy, I guess not. Ty Thompson, he said, nope, I'm going to go for an airmail and drag it. He got it. Great shot by Ty Thompson. 12-12 wash keeps the score at 13-4. What a shot. I don't know if that, well, it's definitely not coming back now. Zane kind of curled it around. He missed it. Gavin's got a chance to score some points if he can. They may be locked up here. Ty wants him to go in. Flipped it and flopped it over, didn't get it to go. Gavin goes slick side and everything jams up. Unlucky for Gavin. He threw the right bag. And unfortunately for him, it's going to be a 4-4 wash. Unless Gavin can somehow, some way get these bags to fall. It looked jammed up. Jesse wanted him to kind of come over and take a look at it and talk about it. These guys threw a 32-round game, the first game. And they're well on their way from making this one a long game as well. That's what Gavin does. He throws pretty firm. I don't think anything nudged. I don't think. 14-4. He had one fall. It ended up being a 7-4 round. Everybody thought nothing fell, but it did. Wow. 12s. 12s, 12s, 12s. Derek Good and Bryson ended up beating Tyler Townley and Austin Glock in 3 games to advance. Denise McAvoy and Jim Abdella lost the first game to Delgado and Matthews. They're losing the second game 14-7. This is the second round. Madden, Franco, and Kevin Mason won the first game against Cahill and Braden. They're leading the second game 4-2. Terry Swinney and Carlos Guzman 17-9 over Scott Beck and Dylan Randall. Here, Gavin got 2 more, makes it 13-9. Tracy Beeson and Ernest Herrera 14-4 in the deciding third game against Zach Harris and Luke Anderson. That's a heck of a game there. That'd be a big win for Tracy and Ernest because Zach's throwing really, really good. Austin, Waskow, and Blaine are up 16-8 in deciding game 3 against Eli and Lester. Murdoch and Bagg ended up winning against Aguirre and Garcia. They're playing Justin Burton and Rylan Claver right now. This one's 13-9. Airmail by Ty Thompson is good. That may be some points right there. I kind of lost track of what. Yeah, he got 4 there. Makes it 17-9. Big airmail by Ty Thompson. Big airmail. That's his second one in as many games. Clutch. That was really short. That's in a bad spot, though. Forces you to change your delivery. Makes you got to throw it up a little higher than normal. And that's what happens. Just messes with your accuracy just a little bit. If you hit it, it's going to kick off. There you go. Yep. Zane with a 10. Gavin can go in for an 8. He throws it off the backside. That's 10-6 for 4. That's 4 plus 17 is 21. That's what they play to here in Texas. That's the match. Ty and Zane advance. They play Grand Upchurch and Matthew Morris right here. I'll be right back with you with that game. All right, I'm back. I'm going to be joined by Andy here. We're going to call this game. It's going to be Ty and Zane Thompson against Grant Upchurch and Matthew Morris. Matthew Morris and Grant were the number 1 seed. They got a first-round bye. Ty and Zane just came off of a first-round win.
2-0 on that, wasn't it?
Yeah, the first game was like a back-and-forth game. All 4 players were in the mid-10s, 32-round game.
Jeez.
It was just a bag-for-bag type game, and Ty and Zane stay on the same side that they are. It's going to be Zane against Grant.
Well, if I'm Ty and Zane, I'm staying on the same side. You're already used to it.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Matt, I think Grant typically likes throwing off the board. So.
Yeah, he got that outside cut that he loves to do, and the further out he gets, the better he does.
Man, so I don't know if Matt's going to walk down the other end or not, or what. Usually that's what it usually works out, but we'll see what they do.
Looks like Zane is standing his ground.
Yeah, Zane
He's
and Ty,
his ground.
they're definitely going to stay. I think Ty went to the men's room.
Yep.
But this is the open doubles tier 1 bracket.
Always good to reset like that in between games, you know.
Yeah.
Get something to drink, a nice water.
Yeah, these guys have been playing all day, so it's kind of a grind. Madden Franco and Kevin Mesa did end up beating Cahill and Braden in 2 games. There's Grant.
Got a little sun on him.
Yeah, from yesterday. I was telling you, he got pink yesterday from being out that pool. It's like Grant's going to throw. I think they're going to spin for it. They did spin for it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's funny. Grant thought that was pretty. You know, nobody spins for it anymore. That's kind of odd that they did.
Supposed to do that like a coin flip.
Man, for years that's what we've always done, and they just kind of stopped doing it. People just walk up and get whatever side they wanted, but they did that time. Sometimes
it's advantageous to not only take what you want and to take away what they want.
Exactly, man. Especially if it's in late in the run and late in the losers bracket and a team's been playing on the same boards, you know, on the same side game after game after game.
Shake it up.
Man, you got to, and that's a strategical thing. You get them. It's not, you know, the board doesn't move any, but it's just a different look.
Yeah.
And
Especially in here when we were playing on lane 1, one side had glare,
exactly.
the other didn't. And it's not the fault of the venue, it's just how it is.
Yeah, it's just what the part of the environment that you got to play in. That's exactly right.
Playing outside, you got to think, okay, do I want to throw a headwind or a tailwind?
Mm-hmm. That's right. Some of the things you got to think about there. And somebody that you know that you play with all the time is comfortable throwing on one side or the other, and they may want to throw one direction because of a glare or whatnot. But if you change them on the sides, they've either got to change sides or they got to go to the other end. So it's definitely a mental game.
We got center believers with Ty and Zane. I don't know what they're throwing over here.
I'm going to guess those are they're either going to be commandments or Elvises.
Okay.
That's what my guess is. I hadn't seen the bags. They might be Elvises. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to be Elvises.
It looks like a top one. I can't really see.
I'll
wait till they throw them this way.
Yeah, we'll wait till they come this way. That's a little bit fur.
Said sure.
This could be a long match also, especially on this end down here with Matt and Ty.
I love watching Grant throw. It's just something about it. He's very thoughtful with every throw. And
very strategical.
strategery.
He throws a lot of strategery for sure. He says, let's go.
Game on. First round strategy, I guess. Oh, they're still warming up. Still warming up. Still warming up. Okay. Now we're hot.
Man.
Now we're probably live. Here's the bag spin. Nope.
Here it is.
They already spun a bag, so.
I mentioned, I don't know if you heard it on, but earlier, I think Grant was playing earlier, and he didn't play singles yesterday, which was odd. And I talked to him.
And what did he say?
He hurt his back working out last weekend, and his back is still messed up. So he didn't want to wear himself out throwing.
You know it's from tying his shoes. That's why he's wearing slides.
He told me he was working out with Haley. I don't know what kind of workout they were doing, but he ended up hurting.
He was carrying the groceries.
He ended up hurting his back, and he didn't want to wear himself out in singles because it was still bothering him, so he didn't play yesterday.
I'm just giving him a hard time because it's fun.
Let's see what we got. I lost count there. Somebody got one.
Ty got one. The scores are switched again. I already went and switched them, then they changed sides. So.
That's right.
Remember, folks, look at the scoreboard above the top of the screen there to get the actual correct who's got what. Grant with it almost collect. He bunches up the hole. See, now he's got hole control, and that one's dipping in, and he's going to take it. Never mind.
He just took away that pickup from Zane and forced Zane to make a mistake.
In for three. Slick side.
Didn't get it. 8-7. Just gave up one there.
Tied up 1-1. It'll probably take a few rounds for Grant to turn on, and Ty's ready to go. Zane's ready to go.
Yeah, they got a couple games under the belt.
Good slick side collect there from outside.
Yeah, Ty's been making some shots. And unfortunately, let that one get away from him. 10-10 wash.
Bags look a little similar.
They really do, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, they're both hanging in, ready to clap.
Got really good back control there, don't they?
Another clap opportunity.
He was trying to block.
Slap the front board. He blocked.
He blocked himself.
The board.
Good shot.
Man, I gotta,
3 for 1 push shot.
I'm going to adjust that camera. I'll be back. It's way off.
12-9 round gives Ty and Zane a 4-1 lead. And I'm telling you, these guys don't need any help. Ty went after it, forced it too far to the left. Goes in here for a 10. Matt can match him, and he did. 10-10 wash. Score remains 4-1. There's Grant's patented blocker. I say patented. That's what he does. That's what he's known for. Oh, good roll attempt. Now Grant's going to split these and try to push. Got it to roll. A little crooked little roll shot by Grant goes in. Ty calls for a roll shot from Zane. Didn't get it to go. Grant's probably going to throw this. They sink an airmail. Yeah, he's thinking airmail had to drag it. Throws it deep. Didn't like it. Gives up a point. Makes it 5-1. Good bag by Ty to back block and knock his in. That's what Matt was trying to do there, but didn't get it to go. Then he skipped right over. Matt's probably going to go right through these. And he tried to skip around it, looked like it. That or he missed. 2-for-1 push shot coming up by Ty. Got it. See if Matt can tilt his bag a little bit and go right to left, collect that one bag that's sitting over there about 4 o'clock. He goes slick side, tries to collect it, hits it, didn't get it to go. It's a 10-8 round. It's 2 more for Ty and Zane. They lead now 7-1. Flat block. The bag may go. Yep. Grant didn't like that one. Zane goes in for 12. Grant skips this off the back for a 7. That's a 5 spot. Makes the score 12-1.
Wow.
They got some work to do now. I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy because Ty and Zane are throwing so well.
Yeah. You do get one out. You can lose a game. That's it. Then you got to get 2 in a row somehow. That's double 4-bagger, buddy.
Yeah, Ty's filling it up. Zane is too. Zane's at a, let's see what Zane's throwing. Ty's at a 9.5, and Zane's at a 9.25. So they're putting bags in the hole. Uh-oh. That looked right when he let it go.
Great get around. It might go now.
Yeah, it's going to go.
Just inch by inch. Grant might as well just recognize to go through it. But
You know, he just tried to avoid it, and by doing so, it caused him to make an error.
Yeah. He does that a lot where he tries to tiptoe around bags that just need to be hit.
Yep.
Like,
He just tried to be too fine with it, didn't
yeah.
he? Well, this place just got a lot prettier.
Where? I don't know what point.
This place just got real pretty.
Oh, there she is. Talking about his wife.
Ah.
Good tie, looking for a half roll, but he comes up short with a block. And I can't tell the bags apart from here.
Yeah, it's too hard to tell. I mean, I can't tell what's what.
Nope. Just another friendly note to bag makers. One color.
A grenade by Matthew Morris. Gave up some points. That may have been it. That may have been a 7 spot.
It looked like a lot of the same ones on top, yeah.
That was. That's ball game. Now Grant's tapping the shoulder. Say, that's on me.
Well, don't hurt your sunburn doing that, buddy.
Yeah, but I don't know. Neither one of them threw as well enough to beat Ty and Zane.
No,
Ty and Zane threw
not right now.
They both throw really good that game. So that
They're going to have to get it together to at least make it closer so they have a chance, like getting it within 18, getting within 3 of the end. And
yeah, that was a bad performance from both of them. Cards. Like I say, sometimes whenever you sit for a little bit before you play, Zane and Ty were warmed up.
yeah, they're already accustomed to these boards. Slick side.
Got a roll out of it, didn't he? Well, I don't think that was what he was trying to do, but it worked out.
Nice little shot from Grant there. Wow,
What a
okay.
funky little roll there.
That's
Wasn't
showing off to show off.
it? Yeah, that was funky.
Why slide down the middle when I can roll on the left side and then take a hard right turn and fall in the hole?
He did. And that was a 12-6 round. Gave him a 6-0 start in game 2.
I want to see Grant go back to his block and push game. Block, cut, push, airmail.
Well, talked to Grant before about that. And I made mention to him that I can tell whenever he's confident with his airmails, he'll block more because he has a really good airmail game. And he's got a decent roll shot, but I don't think he's as consistent with it. But he's very confident and consistent with his airmail whenever he's hitting them.
That's going to give him 2.
But whenever he's not hitting them, he won't throw it, and he won't dirty it up that much. And he's already missed one airmail already. And so he's probably going to be a little bit more conservative, but that's Grant's game is what he's doing right there, blocking. Yeah, Ty never throwing believers. I just saw a believer on that thing.
That's still gettable. Unless he does a little bully. Okay. Off the hook. Oh, he touched it. Not going to fall, though. Nope. 10-10 wash. Nice precision from Zane down there.
Yeah. He wasn't influenced by that bag. Stayed true down the middle.
And you can catch Grant and John on the Texas Cornhole podcast. Always fun to listen to. They're going to recap this entire SIG, I have no doubt. It's always nice to get their Grant's insider's perspective of the whole SIG, like how it's ran, what he saw, because he used to work for TCL.
Yep.
He knows the ins and outs, and always has good insight. That looks like 4. Yep, 10-2. A lot of board readjusting.
Yeah, the boards move a little bit.
You can see it bounce every time the bag hits it. When you throw that flat backloaded bag, like a lot of energy gets imparted to the board and it makes it hop like that.
What do they call that, inertia?
Sure. Don't call me Shirley.
Let's go. I missed my Grant.
Ooh. He's laughing. He's like, I can't get it together.
No, he's fighting it for sure. But I don't know if it's effects of his back or not. But it doesn't seem to be favoring it. But
Right.
you never know what's going on mentally inside.
Right. Yeah, sometimes it's a fear factor, too. We're like, I don't want to overextend and potentially tweak it.
And he looks like if you didn't know his back was hurting, you wouldn't know it. And the way he's standing there and his motion, it doesn't seem to be laboring. But you never know.
And he might be making Zane pick up all the bags, too. That's what I would do. Hey, youngin, grab those bags. Thanks. In for two, got him. I want to see Grant and Matt get over. Or, sorry, did I say Matt?
Mm-hmm.
Grant and Matt get over 10 here. Pull up some stats myself. This is open, correct?
It is open tier 1. Back blocked by Grant. He's got an airmail drag opportunity coming up. Let's see if he takes it. If he takes it, that tells me he's confident with his airmail. If he doesn't, because he's got a chance here to get some points. He just needs to make sure he missed it. And I think that's a telltale sign for me that Grant is not as sharp as he normally is.
No.
And that's a 5 to 4 round. Gives him one more point. Makes it 12-5.
SPR pairings on this is pretty even. Grant with a 80.6 and Ty with a 82.8. Matt's got a 75 and Zane's got a 76. So partner-wise, they're pretty equal. 82.8 is huge SPR though. Ty's really sitting pretty right now.
Yeah, that's pretty respectable, isn't it?
Very. Anything over 70, 75 is pretty darn good. Like really good, and then over 80 is on another level. Remember, Burton and Sammy had 90 at one point.
That's cheating. There ain't no way they can do. How can people be that good at this game?
Right.
It's crazy. But they are.
They are. 14-5. They got a few more.
Yeah, he missed that one. Until right when he let it go, his hand was off left.
Yeah.
But Zane may give it right back to him.
I don't know. I think he picks that up.
Good pick up by Zane Thompson. 12.
Cleaning up. Didn't limit the damage. Nice. Almost had a little too much hop there. It caught the back edge of the hole and slithered its way in. So yeah, Grant's got a little bit wider target than he normally has.
For sure. I did see a player here earlier that isn't playing this weekend because he's been on a cruise. I saw him just a few moments ago, a guy by the name of Sammy Soto.
Oh, he is here. Good.
Saw him, his mom is here, probably there. They got here and they're here supporting Matt. He was standing behind him as Matt was playing on this court 3 over here a few moments ago. 12 by Ty, 12 by Matthew. Score stays at 16-5.
I think he said bring it closer by about 4 foot.
Yeah, help me out.
Someone put up a backboard, please. There you go, buddy. Well, Zane's just going to run it.
Man,
Run.
Man, he is just putting it back in the hole, isn't he?
He's having a blast right now. He's locked in. Nothing else matters. There's nothing going on in the world. Not even that will mess.
Oh, my God. Wow.
Same as last round. 2 more.
12-10. 18-5. This is a whooping.
Yeah.
Grant and Matthew just ran into a buzzsaw, the Thompson twins. I guess that's a good musical group, right?
Are they related?
Matthew and Zane?
Yeah.
Brothers.
Okay.
Thompson squared.
T2. There it is.
Man,
Easy
they
game.
make it look easy.
2 big techs. Double big techs alert. I missed the circle around the hole. It's a big text alert on the old boards.
Yeah.
I like that
They used to
touch.
have that, didn't they? Sure did.
I like that touch.
Big text alert.
You see some of the boards in the Big Tex Gear store?
I have not.
They got red, they got gray, and that state logo type. Look really good.
Oh yeah. I was over in the store, but I don't think I took notice of that. See what Grant does here. He's got a little cut around, get around shot. Let's see if he can make it work.
It's his bread and butter. He got it. Nice.
Grant Upchurch with the get around, 18-7.
That's the Upchurch I know. Step out, land deep, big cut.
Let that bag do the work.
Yep. Often imitated, never duplicated. With a great block, Ty Thompson. He goes right behind. 2 on the board, over the top.
Bang,
drags
goes the
it.
dynamite.
Oh, right through.
Bags. Makes a great airmail, then he pulls it left.
It's not out yet.
No,
Hey.
he can go after it here.
He should. He doesn't. He gives up 4, 18 to 11. I wanted to see him get over 10, and they have.
Man, he just let that one go, didn't he? Almost looked like he rushed it a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking he was trying to do. I mean, it was low and hard, and there's no way it was going to take the bag. I thought airmail for sure with that lead.
Ooh, that one went way out, right out of his hand.
There's a little bit of shift in music, too, which might be getting Grant amped up. That one's in. All right. For the 4-bagger, boom, guaranteed 2. They're getting back in the game. It's 18-15.
3-point game. 3-point game. You knew that Grant and Matthew wouldn't just
Don't count them out.
tuck their tails and run. They're going to make a game out of it.
That's what's great about these 2 out of 3s. There's ebbs and flows.
Yes, it is. That first bag off to the left. Dadgummit. I know Matthew isn't going to like that one.
If you're only hot for 1.9 games, you don't win.
Yeah, you need all of it, don't you?
You need at least 2 games where you're hot. So you step out a little bit. Yeah, it's touchable, and it's got a back block. I think he may go for it. It's a good bowling bag, though. How about that? Oh, no!
That could be the ball game.
The
This
most
bag goes in.
unfortunate. Slide side?
Just go in the hole. Makes the game.
Yeah.
That's it. Ball game.
Unreal. It didn't fall in the back right there. That just got hung up.
That is the ball game.
Ty T2 taking it into.
In 2 games. Grant and up. Matthew can hang out right here. They got Jeremiah Aguirre and Jaden Garcia right after this.
Now in the loser bracket. There's nothing ready in the winner bracket.
No, we got a game going on right now. Madden Franco and Kevin Mace are up 6-2 over Denise McAvoy and Jim Abdella.
Wow, they made tier 1. All right.
And Burton Jr. and Riley Claver won the first game against Alex Bagg and Josh Murdoch. Early in the second game, it's 2-0 Murdoch and Bagg. Chase Lester and Clayton Eli are
Ellie?
Ellie? Eli?
Well, I only know the ammunition. It's pronounced Ellie.
Is it Ellie? Okay, they won the first game against Drew Dixon and Logan Chamberlain, but somebody woke Logan up. It's 12-0 in the second game. Tracy Beeson and Ernest Herrera are down 8-6 to Ty Trevino and Dylan Sonero, who won the first game. This is game 2. Losers bracket: Tyler Townley and Austin Glock lost to Matt Longoria and Bryson Casimir 21-16. They're in the truck. As are Taylor Stone and Preston Peacock, who lost to Austin and Blaine Frerich.
Madden and Kevin are 4-0 right now. As far as actual games go, they won their first round, won their second
They did.
match, and
They haven't tasted the a loss yet, have they?
Sour taste of defeat.
Oh, man. Derek and Bryson Good are up 16-9 in game 2. They do trail Oscar Marina and Zachariah 1-0.
Grant and Matt behind us getting fired up for this next one.
Are they getting
You know what I mean?
no pun intended?
Nope.
None at all.
Nothing.
Yep, they sure are, aren't
Got a
they?
little sour face on him right now. I'm ready.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, that's got a burn to it. Hey, we got nothing to lose. Let's go.
Yeah. Nothing to lose except lose itself.
That's right.
Is that a bag change?
Yeah, throwing against some Kratos Hermes, I think is what those are. Kind of green and orange colored.
Visible. We can tell them apart this time.
We can differentiate which bag is what, can't we? Is that a big word, differentiate?
Oh,
I don't even know if that's the right way to pronounce it.
yeah.
They're different.
Differentiate.
The bags are different.
Like you said, the French he ate.
Yes.
French
Yes.
fries. It's foreign
Yes.
language. That's funny.
That's funny.
Differentiate, distinguish. Tell them MFers apart. That's All right, I want to see some airmails this game. Game on.
Yeah, they're spinning it up, getting ready to knuckle up and start us up. Let's see what we got going on here. I bet these guys get a board full of dirt from Grant this game.
Yeah, he needs to change it up. I want to see the old Grant. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Come on. Do it. Just do it. I'm going to play that clip from that famous actor. Do it.
He needs to lay up here, lock us up. And that's what he did. Smart play by Grant.
That's Shia LaBeouf.
Airmail grenade. No good. Grant and Matthew are up 3-0. Jaden Garcia throwing against Matthew Morris.
Ooh.
Yeah, Drew and Logan won that second game. They're going to game 3 against Ellie and Lester.
Look at that. Already wide open.
Got a chance to get 4 here.
Going slick. Smart move, buddy.
Got
Hey.
it.
That's like picking up a spare in bowling. Hit that single pin.
He threw that with authority, didn't he?
Speaking of bowling, over there in the middle screen on the little TV bar on the right, PBA championships.
Looking for some Dick Weber or some Mark Roth.
Yeah. Who do you think you are? I am.
Yeah, he did.
That's right. I did it.
Who do you think you are? I am. He did say that, didn't he?
Oh, yeah.
It didn't seem to make any sense
Most
to me.
famous line.
But that was exactly what he said.
So pumped up. Whoa.
Errant throw by Grant. He didn't like that at all, did
He
he?
was trying to collect airmail somehow.
Now he's going to give up 5 points here. Now he's down to 8-4. Or 9-3. Just digging yourself a deeper hole.
wonder how they threw in rounders.
They went 4-0. They were number one
Come
seed.
on. That's right. You said that. Yeah. Numero uno.
And they just, after the break, some things change for people.
Well, you eat a heavy lunch, you're going to be feeling sluggish. You got to really watch what you eat sometimes.
Some people take naps. Some people just, they different things. But, man, they just, things seem to sometimes can change.
Yeah.
It's a 10-8 round.
I don't always recommend going and doing stuff, even if in a 3-hour break.
Yeah, I mean, you got, this is a grind. This is the second day. Some of them have been playing for 3 days, Thursday, Friday, and this is the third day. And they're tired. You feel it.
Heck, even if you walk back to the hotel, it's different in the morning when you get here at 8 and it's 75 degrees out, breezy. But then you walk back at, say, 3:30 to start warming up for bracket, and you get absolutely scorched.
It's hot. Good bag.
Grant's got the center cornhole stuff going on. So he's always rubbing shoulders, walking and talking with people. Never gets a break. But he'd never take a break. Actually, a hard-working guy. I think Matt's the same way.
It's a good bag by Grant. See if he can clean all this up and get 2. He's going slick side. That's exactly what he needed to do. Good
Great
bag.
shot.
12-10 round. Gives him 2 more. It's 11-5 in this elimination game. Good little flat block like there at level 1. Forced a mistake.
He's got a lot of arc on that throw.
Yeah, he does in a lot of revolutions. Matthew's going to step out and try to split these bags and maybe carry his bags in with it. Going slick side. Just like that. Perfect.
Oh, my gosh.
Just like we kind of drew it up, right?
Woo!
There's a great slick-sided pickup by Jaden.
Down the middle in the hole. All comes down to this last bag. No jinx.
And he missed
2
it.
points.
13-5.
Man, after that great collect, too. Good round. On court 3, it's also open doubles tier 1. We're just waiting for a match to populate. Let's see what might be next. Well, I have no idea. It might be Ty Thompson and Zane versus either Oscar, Morena, or Derek, the team of Derek and Bryson Good.
Whoever wins that game plays Ty and Zane.
Yeah, and they're in their third game. 8-5, Morena and Zachariah in the lead.
Chance for 2 for Grant here. You got it. 13-7. Cut the lead in half a little bit. Logan and Drew are winning 12-5 in game 3 against Clayton and Chase. Logan's woke up.
Yeah, we haven't seen him out here since Rounders, so I'd love to see him out here again. See what's actually shaking.
Gonna step out and try to collect this bag. See if he can keep it tight. Negative. 2-for-1 push attempt here by Matthew Morris. Got it.
Yeah.
Solid.
Good power.
He's going to try it again.
Trajectory.
He's going to try it again, see if he can get the bag this time. There it is. Got it.
That's not. It wasn't even like half totally out of play. So yeah, good move. Whew. There we go. His fourth bag. Blues go away.
12-9. 3 more for Grant and Matthew makes it 13-10. They're back in it.
Need to get a W under their belt.
See if they can continue this momentum here. Yeah, they need to string some wins, get some believability and confidence in within their game.
Don't want to go 0-3.
No,
Let me see who Jeremiah and Jaden lost to. Alex Bagg and Josh Murdoch. That was a 2-1 loss.
Here comes a roll shot by Grant. No, I'll
Up we
take it
go.
back. Let's go airmail.
Okay, yeah, those airmails aren't there today.
See, I'm telling you, he is just not very confident with his airmail. I don't expect to see him throw another airmail until he makes, for a while, because he's just, there's one right there. That's how you do it, Grant.
Big
2-1 push. Got it. See if he can make this bag get a point.
Bread and butter, Grant.
And he left it outside. Oh, he got it to come back.
Yeah.
10-9 round to stops the bleeding, makes it 14-10. Yeah, Grant's airmails, I mean, he's usually money with them, but I think I've seen him throw 2 or 3 today, and he hasn't made any of them.
Is that what's going to be holding him back? Just missing that one key aspect, or can you get away with good blocks and pushes?
Man, that's his
tripod,
that's
really.
his bread and butter. That's what he goes with, man. If he's hitting those airmails, he's dangerous, he's confident, and it sets up the rest of his game. Good back block by Matthew Morris.
Up we go.
Airmail temp was a little bit left. Matthew says, let me show you how to do that, youngin'. Hit the back side of the hole. Another airmail attempt.
Boom, and took one with it, but it was one of Matt's.
Matt goes back up again, misses it.
He'll take 2, though. 14-12.
Dirty game coming up by Grant. I'm just going to say he's not going to. See, he's trying. He's just leaving his blocker not in the middle.
Yeah, zone of accuracy is a little bigger than normal.
That was a good bully bag by Jeremiah.
Normally, Grant can just set a blocker down right in the middle.
He's got 2 bags out, and he's giving up 4 here if he can't. He's going after these bags. I don't know if he's going to be able to do anything with them or not. No, he threw that one way off left.
Grant up church.
That was a bad bag. He's on the verge of losing this game. This bag goes in. Yep. That's the ball game. Because best he can do here is a 5. 12 minus 5 to say he's got to get a bag to go with him. Otherwise, this game's over.
Yeah, he's stepping way out. It's possible. It's going to be real tough. He's got to land.
He's going to have to sling it.
The very base of that bag. Perfect. Oh, Penguins off the side. That's game.
Nope, it's not the game.
9 on 2 is set. That's 21.
Nah, yeah, it is. I thought he already made the 12, but that's it.
That'll do it. 21-12.
And that's the game.
Jeremiah and Jaden move on.
I'm going to go over to court 3 and call that game over there with Scott Beck and.
Yeah, I'll go with you. I'll go with you. Good idea. It might be a while till we get anybody.
All right.
There.
Check one, check two. TCL Point Series presented by Choctaw Casino and Resort, Durant, Oklahoma. TCL League Championships. Boom, boom, blow. How you like me now? Sideline Sammy here, broadcasting right above Zach Harris, who will be throwing against Justin Burton Jr. and Rylan Claver. And Zach's partner is Luke Anderson. We'll be right back, or I'll be right back with the start of this game very shortly, as soon as Justin, who's coming up the way, makes his way up to the board. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back now. Oftentimes I wonder how many down and backs do guys like this want. I know that I've noticed a bunch of times when I watch guys like this throw, they're throwing 3 or 4 down and backs, warm-up rounds, whatever you would call them. I mean, standard everywhere else, I guess, is generally 1, but these guys get quite a bit generally. Take a look at where we're at here. This is the 7th place, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 7th place game. Take a look at our standings. I don't know that they've started, and judging by these throws, both of these guys on this side are current ACL professionals. Great skills going to be on display. Luke asks if they spun a bag already, and the answer is yes. And we're live. Luke starts off with the bag in the hole. Looks like they are throwing Olympus Cornhole Kratos versus Kratos. Or Kratos versus Kratos, if you so choose. Both bags very similar in color. I think Luke's thinking, he says straight up. Zach taking a look. Luke trying to play the long game. This is a 1-game situation. Airmail attempt no good by Rylan. This is a 1-game situation. Loser is out. A few people on the stream. If you can hear me, just let me know if my voice is coming through. Talk to me on the chat. Just say loud and clear if I am loud and clear. I know we've had problems in the past with audio, but hopefully we've got it all ironed out. Bags in the hole. (3-0) in favor of Zach and Luke to start. On Thursday, my team unfortunately fell victim to Zach Harris's Crew Cup team, his top 100 Crew Cup team of Zach Harris, Austin Reeves, Alex Bagg, and Pablo Chavez. They put us out in the third place game to go to the championship. 3-0 remains the score. Let's take a look at the numbers to get here. Zach's throwing a 9.71 for the tournament with a 1.35 DPR. This side's going to be a little bit dirty. Zach says probably don't chase those. Just let everything come naturally. Set to give up 5 here. Nope. Gives up 3. I'm looking for the other names here. At the bottom of the first page is a 9.37. Justin Burton Jr. 9.3 with a .03 DPR. So everybody throwing about what Justin is. I did watch a game earlier on the stream where Justin threw, I think he had a +10 DPR in a game. His opponent threw back-to-back zeros, and then JBJ, not needing an airmail drag to win it, decides to go for an airmail drag just to put salt into the wound. And that was in rounders. I won't shout out whose name that was because he might be watching the stream and he knows who he was. John Terry, JT. Johnny Little says loud and clear, Sammy. Appreciate it. Audio great. I love when they get into these situations because you want to see the communication between the squad. We got an early timeout. Zach with the luscious locks. Both these guys, I wonder which one of these has a perm or if they're both permed. Maybe that's what these timeout is talking about is, hey, whose perm or whose mullet is better? It's a toss-up. They both got quality mullets. I lean towards Zach maybe on the mullet side. He says we're fine with that. JBJ, what do you think he does? Clean this up? Oh, tries to sneak it in the back door. Luke coaching him up. Holy crap. He tries the same shot Justin does and the exact same result. Wow. Rylan is throwing a 8.53 for the tournament with a .18 positive differential. Zach's a 9.71. I missed his way up there with a 1.35 DPR. Maybe I didn't miss his. Maybe I said his earlier. I don't think I said Luke's. Luke an 8.92 with a negative. Uh-oh. Here, Ryland's thinking bar of soap, and he changes his mind. And he just lays behind. Luke, the no-doubt airmail attempt here. So he's got all 3 of his bags sitting in the hole. And he knocks one in. Just like that, the numbers get more and more crooked. 8-3 in favor of the, I believe he was Rookie of the Year last year in the ACL. Might be wrong on that, but I'm usually not wrong when I speak. Just ask me. Zach got the Pit Vipers on backwards on his head just in case the back of his head gets sunny. Oh, JBJ a miss a little to the left. And Zach does not capitalize, washes it. Question got posed to Sideline Sammy earlier by Logan Chamberlain. He says, Sammy, why are you always making people mad on Facebook? And I said, man, I don't know. I just have a habit of commenting funny things. Like, my goal is to make myself laugh. And if I make myself laugh, I succeed. Easy push there. Right down the middle goes Luke. Sneak around attempt. Successful by Rylan. And he is off on his push. Gives up another 2 points. 10-3. Anyway, he asked, why do I always make people mad? And I just kind of, it reminded me of some of the jokes that people get all hurt about. What is this cat doing over here on court 1? He's walking in the, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? This guy is oblivious to what's going on. Get out of the way, bro. Hey. And he just keeps on walking. Dude. Hey, bud. Hey, buddy. You're walking all through their game, partner. That's all right. That's okay. We got all sorts of obstacles over here. Another timeout by this side. I had to talk with this youngster over here on the left side. He said, I'm so sorry. He had no idea what's going on. I'm not mad. I'm just a little disappointed, okay? That's the problem. You know, I watched a TikTok video one time. This guy said, don't ever attribute to malice what can be attributed to ignorance. So he was ignorant, but ignorance is not a negative term. He just was ignoring. He just had no idea. It's really more obliviousness. Everybody's in their own little world, so I do not fault him. I'm just kind of giving him an idea of where he should be. Zach with the step out tries to collect that. He's good, Karen. I had a little talk. He's just hunting daddy or something, hunting for his dad, I think is who he was trying to get to. He was just all over the place, 16-3. And I know that Zach and Luke are frustrated with that youngster, but hopefully they understand that he clearly was not meaning to, which, I mean, it doesn't really help these guys, you know. Oh, Luke getting a little impatient. If he shot it the first time, don't you think he shoots it the second time? And he does, and he hits it this time. So here's a tip, man. If you are playing cornhole, be cognizant. Pay attention to what's going on around you. That last round got a little away from him. Dylan, oblivious is the true sense, in the true sense of the word. Not necessarily like he didn't intend it, man. He just has no idea what's going on around him. Good sneak around there. He kind of pushed it out a little bit, but still Justin with the ability to collect that with ease, I think. He misses it a little bit left, but still goes in. Zach goes side by side and is not okay with that because it actually helps Justin on his collect. Oh, and he opens the gate. We call this splitting cheeks. So here's the deal. Zach's got to split the cheeks right here. Oh, no, and he does not. Rylan says just put it on the board. Oh, and he front boards. Oh, no. Not the ideal situation there. Gives up 3. Could have been 4, though, if Zach would have pushed that in, or it could have been 2 because he probably could have collected that. (16-8). Right through everything goes Ryland. Ryland beat me at the top 60 tournament in singles, I think, not last season, but the previous season. I ended up third. I want to say he won it. I can't remember. It was the last time it was at Possum Kingdom. Sideline Sammy did end up third place. He might have got second. I can't remember, but he definitely made it to the championship because I'm the one he took out to get there. (16-8). Uh-oh. JBJ not thinking about a block here, I don't think. Well, he does leave it a little short. I don't know that he did it on purpose, though. Good cut by Zach. Leaves it alone. Zach tries to get around it. Just takes him in. He's frustrated, but still should be okay. Giving up 2. 18-8. Could y'all see that kid in the stream walking up, or was that just, it might have been out of frame, but there was a kid walking literally in the lane. He's playing on court number 3, or court number 1 right now. It's side by side, both in the hole. Oh no. Luke frustrated. Ryland box. Oh, nice. That's not a bad bag right there. It's pretty good. He actually pushed Luke away. Luke's going to have to be okay giving up 2. And he goes off the back, and that is your game. And he punches the back of the board, which is never good to do with your throwing hand. Ladies and gentlemen, if you ever punch a board, make sure you're punching with your offhand. We'll be back. Congratulations to JBJ and Ryland Claver as they will play next game against Madden Franco and Kevin Meza. Keep it right here, Texas Cornhole League. All right, Sammy, sideline Sammy back from a brief respite. Court number 2, TCL Point Series presented by Choctaw Casino Resort. Durant. Justin Burton Jr. and Rylan Claver. I don't know why I said junior like that. With an early lead, 2-0. Madden Franco, a great young thrower. Gives up 2. Oh. Who knows? He could wash right here. Or he can give up 4. 6-0. Alfredo Vasquez says, shirtless Kev, Hash Brown, shirtless Kev. I asked him yesterday, or this morning, I said, hey, man, what is your record shirtless with a cowboy hat? And he says 10-1. I lost my game yesterday. But before that, he said he was probably 10-0. I think he needs to just take it off right now. If you were with us last game, or if you weren't with us last game, in the middle of a game, this kid that's on court number 1 walked through the middle of Zach Harris's lane while he was throwing, just for some reason. Has no idea. And he's living and dying with each bag right now over there on court number 1. Meza always looks like a Olympics cornhole champ. Yeah, man, he looks like he could be in the Olympics. Absolutely. And he is a special individual. I would say that for sure. Definitely a special individual. Yeah. I know how to read. Okay, Rylan. Looks like he's going to give up the 4 that he just got. Let's see what he does with this bag. He tries to bring it in. Sometimes you just got to be okay giving up 4, because otherwise sometimes it turns into 6, back down to 4. I need to squat down lower because I don't like my full body in this frame right here. I am a beautiful individual from right here up, but from here down, you don't want to see. And I hate being in frame. Meza with a patented Jeremiah Gomez leg slap. If you know, you know. IYKYK. This is to get the 4 back that Rylan just happened to lose. And he doesn't get it. He only gets 2. 6 turns into 8-4. Madden in the hole. Rylan a little bit to the right. Push, and we're doing a quick battery change, so you'll see maybe a brief interruption, possibly, in. It'll be extremely brief if you do see one. They wash 10s, call that a commander. When you're washing 10, that's called a commander. Meza's great. JBJ is great as well. Meza looking to see if he can get that bag maybe, or if it's hanging in the hole. JBJ trickles in. You think he steps out at all? No. He does have a great cut, obviously. He's got all sorts of bags. I like that move by Meza, though, looking behind the board to get a better view of the hole, man. I've never thought of that, of changing the angle that you look at it from. I mean, inside the box is one thing I've always done. I've never looked behind the board. That's pretty cool. What a collect there. This big bag. He gets two of them. Gives up 2, 10-4, good buddy. We call this a good buddy. 10-4. He says move the whole thing over here and then take the back and go that way. And then do this. Guys, you know what we should do is just take the boards and let's just move them perpendicular. I mean, if we're just going to move them, let's just move them. I kid. And we're off to the right. Mr. Franco, right down the middle. Madden Franco is one of the best names in this building, by the way. Meza over here psyching himself up to go out and compete because he knows his partner's competing for him also. In for 2. He's done that twice. Overthrew the last bag. 10-4. Still. Feel free to comment on the stream, and I'll probably read your comments as we go. I will censor them myself, so you don't have to worry about it. You just say what's on your mind. I'm Ron Burgundy. I will read it as you say it, generally. Mays off to the left. Kevin gives up 2. 12-4. Justin Burton Jr. Rylan Claver. Let's take a look. This is the 5th place game. Winner of this game will play the winner of Oscar Morena and Zachariah Richardson against Terry Sweeney and Carlos Guzman, who's having a great tournament as well. Rylan pouring them in. Madden as well, generally. Madden's bugaboo has been his last bag. This time it's his 3rd. Rylan leaves it open, does not finish it, and by leaving it open, he doesn't finish the golf swing, as we would say here. And when you leave it open, just like a golf club, it goes right. If you close it, you go in the hole. It cuts in there. 12-4. JBJ says, hey, can you move this a millimeter to the left? And Rylan, as a placebo, acts like he kicks the board. And Justin says, yeah, that's perfect. Let's see if it's perfect. He didn't kick it far enough. Meza keeps missing in that same spot. And now he overcorrects to the right. Resets his motion. Junior in. This is in to secure a minimum of 2. And he does that. Now, Meza could step out and get that if he really was hurting for it. That definitely looks like a collectible bag for guys with that kind of skill. 14-4. I just realized that I can see everything from a seated position. So I shall move to that. I don't know what I was thinking standing up. What am I, a caveman? Madden and Rylan filling it up. It's a good block against Madden because oh man, great. Great freaking airmail, dude. Uh-oh, off to the left, and that's why that bag is a great blocker for him, and he hits another airmail. He's banging. Got to collect this here, buddy. You don't have to, but got to keep it on the board at least. There we go. 16 for a mighty mountain to climb. I believe the king seat game is being played on court number 3 with Zane and Ty Thompson, the Thompson twosome, against Logan Chamberlain and Drew Dixon. This is the deepest in a tournament of this nature that Drew's been as far as this high level. He's got one of the best doubles players, one of the best players in the world as a partner in Logan Chamberlain. And they are down a game. JBJ in for a 12. Meza in for a 12. It's a party. In the hole, in the hole. Madden's misses would be better if they were short. He's tending to miss them long, which doesn't allow him to collect them. And Ryland is on it right now. He is feeling it. He hasn't made a mistake in a while. Not that I'm calling for one, obviously. I'm just saying he's doing his thing right now. JBJ down the middle. Same miss for Meza that he's had. And this time Burton matches it. That bag, believe it or not, can be collected. As long as, oh man, and Meza, he doesn't need to now. Now he can go in. If he throws a 10, it's over. Meza's got to and one him somehow and go in. Unfortunately, unable to do so. 21-4 is the final. Stay right here. Texas Cornhole League. All right. Sideline Sammy, sorry, I was caught up watching the 20-20 finish of Game 2 of the King Seat game with Logan Chamberlain and Drew Dixon against the Thompson twosome, Zane and Ty, or Ty and Zane, as Drew put it away for Game 2 to force a Game 3. JBJ and Rylan starting out down 2-0 to the underdogs, Oscar and Zach. Lots of Zachs in the cornhole. He had a shirt on yesterday that said Center Zach. Oh, when he misses the airmail, he knocks one in. He points 5-4 on that round. Time to get on the chat. Excuse me, see if anybody's watching. You rooting for the underdog or the top dog right here? Also, don't miss out on some good games on all three of these courts, specifically 1 and 2 for sure. I haven't looked to see who's throwing 3, but oh yeah, it's some good players over there also. This late in the evening, definitely everybody's going to be pretty good. Oscar says, what do you want me to do? Jennifer, let's go, Oscar. Jennifer knows. Jennifer has made no. Ooh, she is not afraid to tell you who she's cheering for. Ooh, Rylan almost with a big mistake with that airmail miss. Rylan says, my bad. JBJ says, it's all right, man. Zach, a youngster that I'm not super familiar with. I'm sure he's probably from the general area of where Oscar's from, or I saw him talking to people from up in the Panhandle also. So if you know where Zach's from, let me know. I know Oscar's from the Graham area. So if you know where Zach's from, let me know. If you know where Rylan's from also, in JBJ, let me know where everybody's from. I got a general idea about JBJ. Oh, wow. Wedges those two. Oscar says, okay. He says, just board it. Zach content to lay it on the board. Wow, and he actually knocked his bag in on the side. Where did that come from? Wow, that was best case scenario, 3-3. On court 3 is Glenn El Duque. Might recognize him from a viral TikTok where he gave the worst fist bump of all time. If you want to find that, go to Say Win Cornhole on TikTok. I've had to post it twice because the first one I think got taken down or something after a ton of views. The second time I posted it, still got a ton of views, but not quite as many. So watch Say Win Cornhole on TikTok. You can watch literally the worst fist bump of all time that happened at a TCL Signature Series in Mesquite, Texas. Zach, RKC, Hereford, White Faces, home of the White Faces. Zachariah Richardson is from Amarillo, Texas, according to this. Hereford, White Faces. My freshman football coach was from Hereford. His name was Coach Campos. Maybe Michael Campos. I know his uncle, Coach Vargas, is a Hall of Fame tennis coach, and I am now the tennis coach at Decatur High School. His partner's from Odessa. Odessa's a long way from Graham. That's where I see him playing all the time, so that's kind of wild. Ryland pulls it to the left. Does he prefer Zachariah or Zach? Do y'all know this? Would he be offended if I said Zach? Kind of helps me on time. I'm trying to be efficient as Ryland misses there. I know he can collect it, especially with the fact that Oscar pulls it back in. Oscar can get 4 with this bag, and he does. I heard Oscar talking yesterday. He was talking about he is going to step up his practicing game. I'm like, man, as good as you are already, I can't imagine if you actually practiced more. Zach a little bit out to the right. He's got a tall task facing the reigning ACL Rookie of the Year. Good bag there, buddy. One of my pet peeves in cornhole is that people say good bag after either every throw or every round. Yeah, we get it. These guys are good. So I save it for the special occasions. Oh, wow, what a replace. Uh-oh. I think JBJ is delicate enough that he can get 6 on this. And he is. A good touch. Big swing right there, 15-7. Lots of breathing room. Ronnie Strider, you watching Oscar? I know he's from around your area. Raging Cajun. They don't want to waste time with too many blocks this particular round. Oscar is going to try to slide this in easily without bringing in his bag. I think it still might be moving. Zachariah says, wait. And Zach, good call there, bud. GOODC double. Nope, A double L. I swear I learned how to speak English once and spell. 15-7. Man, he's got the left and right now to Zach. Justin has been right down the middle. He's following the triangle that is given to him by the Texas Cornhole League. Finally misses off to the left a little bit. That's a good replace. Lots of thought going into this bag for Justin. Brings it home. He catches that bag on the left and it sticks. This is tier 1 of the open doubles, or the top tier doubles. This is the 4th place game. Winner will end up playing the loser of the King Seat game, which is Ty Thompson and Zane Thompson. They're playing Drew and Logan. Drew Dixon and Logan Chamberlain. And they are locked up in a heated battle. Game 3, it's 13-12 in favor of the Thompsons. Good throw there. by Oscar. Ryland tries to cut around it. Kind of seemed, I think, going through maybe his natural bag just as a cut. Oscar can get one if he just goes in. He's got the slick side on. And circles the toilet and falls in 19-8 on the board. One mistake away. Zach's got to get rid of that bag to the left that he tends to throw. JBJ a little to the right. Zach with a step out. Works out for him for sure. Kind of nudged Justin's bag a little bit. I think Justin's going to leave it alone. More than capable of making that playable, but he does try to bring it up just a little bit. Zach with a big 4-bagger and pushes that bag out to what I consider unplayable. 10-19 as they're digging deep. The underdogs Oscar stays slick side. I'm jealous of the people that can go slick side and just keep that as their main game. Four-bagger. Give you a PPR check real quick before this next round. Oscar's throwing a 9.86 to Ryland's 9.57. And Zachariah's throwing an 8.43. Justin is throwing a 10. As Logan Chamberlain and Drew Dixon move on to the King's seat. Ty Thompson and Zane Thompson, after winning the first game, play the winner of this game. So they shouldn't stray too far because they'll be up pretty quick. Zachariah. Oh, man. He really should have blocked. You've got to block here with your bag off to the right side. And that should have been with the second bag. He waited too long, and he's a little too left. There we go. Now he's got to ride it in or try to cut around here and hope for a miss. And there you go, airmail, that's great. Open path for Justin on the right side. Can he close it out? In for the win to face the Thompsons. And he does, and that's your game. Good job, Zachariah. Good job, Oscar. You guys did great. You are the fourth place finishers here at the league championships. Nothing to hang your head about. Great job. Oscar with a sigh. He can take a break. Justin says, good shooting. Ryland sticks his fist out. Ty Thompson and Zane Thompson will be facing Justin Burton Jr. and Ryland Claver for a ticket to the championship where they will have to double dip Logan Chamberlain and Drew Dixon, who is taking his maiden voyage to the Open Doubles Championship. Logan has made, between Logan and Justin Burton Jr., how many different people have they brought with them to a doubles championship? These guys are remarkably good. Great, even. But I'll be back with this game just shortly. I might be joined by Johnny Seymour. We'll see. Keep it with us here at Texas Cornhole League. Back here live. Sideline Sammy, TCL Point Series, presented by Choctaw Casino and Resort Durant. This is the third place game. This game is for a ticket to the championship to face Logan Chamberlain and Drew Dixon. Zane Thompson starts off to the right. Justin right behind him. Now Zane gets it more on the proper side for himself. JBJ. Not sure if he was bar soaping or if he was just trying to move his bag also, but whatever it was, it worked out for him. Guys with this level of skill definitely make it tough. He hits the air mill. Zane asks Ty what would he like him to do, and Ty says, I think a roll. And he does roll it in the hole. 8-7 as it stands. That could change in the blink of an eye. Turns to 8-8. All right, appreciate you. Hopefully people are watching. If you're watching, say what's up. Let me know where you're watching from. And let me know if the audio's coming through, because sometimes I accidentally press buttons. You can just say loud and clear. Or, what's up, Sammy? This is Sideline Sammy. Calling this game. Great cut by Ryland. Better push by Zane as it works out. The fact that it didn't fall in initially is what really helped out, because it gave Ryland something to think about, and he pushes his throw off to the right. Two 2-0 lead for the Thompsons, who just lost a grueling battle for the king seat. How'd you like to have two people in the same family that are capable of just throwing cornhole bags this stinking good? Got a messy board in front. Two of those bags belong to Zane. JBJ hits the air mill. Big fly. Zane tries to answer and misses and leaves JBJ's bag on the hole. A little head shake from JBJ. Big fly attempt. Off the back, 7-5. Watch from work in Ashdown, Arkansas. Get to work. I'm not supposed to be watching cornhole. No, I'm kidding. Enjoy it. Have a good time. We're glad to have you on the stream. Tie with the right foot step, which is an uncommon move, but it works out for him. That's not a step that you see a lot. I think Ty content to lay up there. I guess he didn't see any advantage. He'll take 2 points and be all right with it. Zane throws a cut on an open board and leaves it hanging on the right side of the hole. He'll probably pull it in, surely. I like that block by Justin. Oh, he pulls his own plug there. JBJ takes it in. He's got one bag that's willing to fall in if you just give it the motivation. And Justin does not. Square game, 4-4. R.I.P. Wendy's 4 for 4, by the way. No 4 for 4. From what I hear, I don't know. Ryland with a back block. Zane knocks his in, but goes off to the left. Looking to wash. Tens. Zane looking for a commander. And he gets it. That's a commander. When you're washing 10, it's a commander, which is a bad football team, hopefully, this year. I'm not really trying to make that happen. Not really trying to make commander happen. It just popped in my brain. Justin a little on the right. Obviously, that bag's gettable, especially when you pull it just a little bit. That's the right play, Zane. There's no reason to shake your head about that. Step out in a long thought. Everything kind of clumps together. Zane gets the coaching from his brother to push it up and just kind of nudge it. Zane is unhappy. Ty's questioning everything. He goes, I'm trying to read it. Can't read his lips. I'm not John Boy. Justin just wanted to get a look at the hole. I don't think he was looking for any coaching. He just wanted to see what it looked like if he hit threw an airmail, or where he needed to throw the bag to bring in the most bags. He goes deep, or tries. Zane, I think, can land it here for 2, and he throws the most. That was a wild layup there. See, that bag axis was so slanted. A little left for Zane, Ty, excuse me. Oh, that is a perfect bag for Ryland. Oh, wow, what a roll. Huge. Slick. Man, they're wedged up there. I think if you're Ty, you just throw the slow side and you just smush them together. That's what he does. He tries it. Justin getting a good look. The move here, I think, is step out, go slick. Oh, no, he's saying hit it here. So he is stepping out. He's just throwing it a little bit higher. He almost hit the backside airmail, actually. Nine for Thompson's. Filling it up. A little out to the right. That tends to be where Zane misses because he sweeps a bag across the board. I believe they're throwing Believers on the left side against Kratos. Justin's going to try to take his 2, go 2 for 1, maybe 2 for none right here. Perfect. Splits them. Call that splitting cheeks. Changes the game, 9-8. Ty puts a lot of arch on his bag. Ryland does not. 2 different planes. All sorts of action around the hole. What a pickup. He's got to go left side if he wants it to be clean. He does not. Still 9-8. JBJ with lead bag. I'm battling through the elements up here. I bit my cheek. We're struggling. We'll survive. Zane steps to the left. I wonder, didn't really try to bully it. He just used it to guide him in. Justin, a slide step out. Justin is a guy that'll use the whole entire pitcher's box there as he makes an adjustment here, steps even further out, get him a good angle. What a pickup. Gets all of his, leaves Zane alone. Zane's got to do the work, and he does not. He gives up 3. Lassiter plumbing lead change. 11-9. Brandon, what do you think about cheek splitter, man? Is that too aggressive of a term? I don't know, man. That's what we call it. I mean, I encourage you to add it to your vocabulary, your cornhole vocabulary. Great pickup by Ryland. Filling it up. He says, can you move the back a 0.5 millimeter? Oh, no, good move right there. Sometimes people say, can you move it? And then you just act like you touch it, and they'll be like, yeah, it's good. JBJ's eye is a little more astute than mine. First bag. In a hole. Zane hits his pants on the way back and on the way through when he throws. Justin thinking about it. Time to collect. Misses it. Zane to the left, gives up 2 more. Zane's doing a great job. I mean, he's playing against literally one of the best in the world. And that's not an exaggeration. I mean, if you've seen him play, you know. Ryland has a great right to left cut that he's using. Ty's roll hangs half in the hole. Stepping out. Yeah, he says not that much. We roll off the back. I think Ty's going backside. He's going and 1, drag. Ah, he gets 1 bag to go. 7-5, I believe, is the score on that. Battle back, boy. 11-13. There's that right to left. I wonder if you're Justin, if you're thinking left side. No, he went bar soap attempt. Didn't quite get the bar soap, but at least made his bag in. Zane front boards. And Justin says, get that out of here. He doesn't want to look at that. Okay, Zane could salvage this by putting right behind him. That's the best bag you could do right there. It is 7-5. Airmail does not drag, does not go in, but does get 1 point. 8-7. Zane, what a finish on that round. He played the best possible bag that he could with his last bag. Rylan with a textbook level 1. Great shot there by Ty. He's trying to roll it. That's a long way to roll, but definitely capable. He tries to roll it, and he rolls too far. He said, you want me to split it? You know what we call this? He's thinking about going for a cheek splitter. Trying to listen to their conversation, eavesdrop, like I'm an old lady at the grocery store. He does try to roll it. Zane, a chance for some points here. Shoots it. Airmail doesn't go in, but he does knock a bag in. 5-4 on that round, 12-14. This has been a great showing or showcase of first bag block by these guys. Now, they're still making all sorts of 10s and 12s with it, but does lead to the occasional 7-5 round, all because a little bit of traffic goes a long way. Just like that back block here. Left. If you're Justin, are you zooming through it all? I think so. Slick does get it, gets 2 more. 16-12. More people starting to get in on the YouTube stream and Facebook stream. The Sideline Sammy here in Durant, Oklahoma. TCL League Championship presented by Choctaw Casino and Resort. Tie a little left. Oh man, mistake by Ty. Oh, he gives up 4. That's 20. 20-12. The back of the board does need to go to our right. Man, this game was 13-12 just a couple of rounds ago. JBJ in the hole. All you got to do is force one mistake, or you can leave it up to a unforced error, which I think is what Justin's going to do. He might be thinking third bag block here because he knows he can do what he wants with the 4th. Nope. Let Zane make a mistake. There it is, possibly. He can drag it. Got to get it. And he does. Clutch. It's like the left pedal in my 2003 Chevy S10 that I used to drive. It was clutch. Oh, there we go. Get your little offense going now, Ty, pardon me. Oh, that's great. Great response there. He did not go full send. Ty, not much to think about here, Ty. Just put it on the board and take 3, buddy. I think he was thinking he could maybe cut it to that right side, get that back corner. 20-15. He's just trying to get every point he can, understandably. But Zane's battling for him. Brothers taking care of brothers. This is a 3rd place game. Justin, 1 bag out of play. Zane, his is out of play now, I think. He's got 1 in front as well. But he's got hold control, as we call it. Justin, level 1, replace. Zane with a smart thing, taking it in. With a little bit of help from Ty. Sweep in the air. It goes in. They wash 10s. Action starts with Ty Thompson down 20-15. Great block by Ryland. Ryland now goes with thinking about a sneak around, but he's stepping way far out. He knows his game better than me. There we go, perfect bag. Yep, got to play defense here. I hope it works. Big bag by Ryland. Roll from Ty, and he's crossing his fingers. This roll wins it, sends him to the championship. And he leaves it short. If you were crossing your fingers when you were watching this, it worked. Zane's first bag is ideal, even though he didn't feel that way, and Ty is tapping his toes, anxious. A little bit right of center. That board is pointing straight towards Justin, too. That board is crooked as heck. Zane. He tells him, split him. Justin said, I want to roll it, is exactly what he said. And Ryland said, do whatever. Ryland was initially calling for a splitter. Justin said, I want to roll. I think he wanted to leave his bag there. And he hits it. Now you got to clean this up if you're Zane. Oh, and he does. He said, shoot that thing. Ryland's calling for a drag, airmail drag for the win. That's why Justin's giving this extra thought. Big fly. And he misses. $18-20. The margin for error getting smaller and smaller every round. And that could be the bag. It's still on the hole, but it's going to be tough. He brings it back a little bit. Ryland puts himself in a tough situation. He's got this cut shot in his bag. Shows it there. Ty in the hole. Got to be on the board. Rolls it in the hole. Yeah, can you move the back that way? Yeah, it's crooked. It's super bad. Now it's a little the wrong way. There we go. Lots of people starting to watch. 2018 in favor of JBJ and Rylan. Ty and Zane have first bag from here on out. Uh-oh, he's going to have to step out and go get that. You're starting to think about that bag that Rylan left a short when he rolled it. Okay, that's not bad. Justin thinking about what he wants to do here. And he goes for a back blot. Ty calls for a roll. Rylan says, put this one in the hole. He steps out. Airmail or a cut. He's got either one is a good option. I think the cut is obviously the safer option here. That's what he goes for, and he comes up short. A deep breath from Justin. This game is getting more and more interesting by the frame. I'm just sad it's going to have to come to an end eventually. First bag in the hole this time for Ty. Rylan has the angle. He got two bags sitting in the hole there. Ty lays on top. Whoa, that is ideal. Putting that bag on top of Rylan's puts Rylan in a tough spot. Wow, that was good. Justin taking a look. I think they're going to think about, okay, he's saying step out, and you see this angle here, and you kind of push Ty's bag, and you will get one of your bags to go. He basically tells Rylan there, it looked like he said he trusts him to do whatever you feel most comfortable with, but he did want him to see it. So he is stepping out. He's on the slick side, and he overcooked it. Oh, but he pushed his in. Golly, what a fortunate miss for Rylan. Dang. Because if that bag misses and it goes off the right side of the board, that is game the other way. Zane's battling. First bag barely made it to the board, it looked, and slid all the way up there. That board keeps getting crooked. Still tilted a little bit towards Justin. Might also be cross-eyed, that's the other thing. Justin with a block. Zane right behind him. He said, just go in. This is the same shot, essentially, that he missed a moment ago. Leaves it a little short. Oh, man, Ty's calling for a long roll here. Oh, he almost gets it. Slick, straight up the middle is the call for Rylan. All right, they're using one of their timeouts. I don't know how many timeouts you get. It used to be one in doubles, two in singles. It's tough. He says right here. Rylan's committed to that hard up the middle. Huge. He hammered it, got his bags to go. Daps up Zane. Congratulations, Justin and Rylan, making it to the championship. Nothing to hang your heads down, boys. If you're the Thompsons, you guys did amazing. Congratulations. Wow, big shot. Big-time player right there. All right, we'll be back for the championships later on. Sideline Sammy, be back soon.